Hello and welcome everybody to yet another music production livestream. I am Felix Rösch, Berlin-based composer, mining the edges of electronic, ambient and classical music. That's what I do for a living for more than 10 years now. And here on these live streams you will find a very small and beautiful community of music makers from all over the world, sharing our stories, always learning new stuff together, making music together. And I'm basically live streaming all my music making sessions. I'm literally trying to, every time I make music, sit down and live stream, so you can really see the process from where we started to where we end. If you would like to join, just say hi in chat. I read out every message. I also reply to every comment. So if you're seeing this after the fact, you can also comment, ask questions, whatever you like. I always forget to say this. If you like these videos, if you like these live streams, if you're getting anything out of these, leave a like. You wouldn't believe how much this helps me with the YouTube algorithm. Now, today, we are going to do something beautiful. We are going to continue working on a track we've been working on, I think, for the last 4 or 5 live streams, and which started as an improvisation about half a year ago. Also here live on stream. And we're going to have a look at it. We recorded some strings, of course we also recorded some strings for that, but we also wrote a string arrangement, I think 2 or 3 live streams ago, and had this string arrangement recorded with 3 beautiful string players. Pablo he's actually from Germany as well, from Bremen, beautiful city of Bremen, and from Oleg, he's I think in the United States, Michigan? I'm not sure. I'm sorry, Oleg. And Maciej Sadowski, who is in Poland right now. So truly an international project here. Yeah, and I think what we'll do is we'll just have a listen real quick. No, stop. We'll have a listen real quick and see if there's anything we want to add or improve on. So yeah, wait. I didn't shower today. That's why my hair looks shitty. But it always kind of looks like that. That's fine. Okay, enough bringing myself down. Let's listen to some music. That's a slow intro. Yeah, and I'm thinking right off the bat, these are all like 4 or 5 beautiful elements we hear. We have the pad in the background, we have the piano, we have 2 strings, like solo strings, and we have the synthesizer, but that's too much, I think. I think this can take much longer to grow. I mean, not much longer, but yeah, it's a little bit longer. I think it's just too hasty. So what will we do? We will change it. Let's first save it as a new version, like version number 5. Yeah, let's. I mean, it's sad because it kind of works really well. So I think what I would do first is just have the piano without anything else. Yeah. So. How are we going to do that? We could either just. I think what we're going to do is we'll insert time here. I think this is about the length that, yeah, it's more like 1 minute. Okay, so we have this. We'll just insert this. And we'll have this playing along all the way. And this here as well, please. All right. No, it should be just the piano and the synthesizer. I think I was just about to say, I think at this point the melody could join in. The melody. Okay, this needs to be a little bit louder, I think, at least here. Yeah, what about featuring the melody here? Just a little bit. I mean, we could literally try this here. Yeah, but this alone doesn't really. Alright, let's try this. Oh, I like this, I think. Let's try this. Now, the hard part about this here is this is actually a recording that's 1 octave above. So it's really mean to Oleg to just pitch it down and yeah, because then all the stuff that's really hard to play up there, and which to be fair, I think slight variations in the intonation are not as prevalent there as if you took the same differences or the same wiggle room you had up there and transposed it 1 octave below. It's much more yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, and then here maybe. Okay, I know what we'll do. Although this is also really nice. Now what we will definitely do is work on these bass notes here, because even though I thought these glissandi here were kind of interesting, yeah, they're not. I mean, depends on the perspective and all, but I'm not too fond of them. Okay, let's have a listen from the beginning again. I'm also considering bringing in these synthesizer things from the very beginning. Let's see how this sounds. Maybe not like that. Yeah, that's better. Now let's try one thing, and that is taking this here, the whole non-pitched. It's a little bit, it's rushing a little bit, but I'm not sure if I did that. What, oh, wait, what's the track? No, that was too much. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Maybe we'll take this, right, and we can degrade this on and make it sound like. I mean, we can literally have this play on the smartphone and record that with an SM57 or something. You know what? You know what? I have an idea. Let's do that. Let's try one thing. I mean, first of all, we have to cut this so that it's really perfect timing wise. This is a little bit too late, I think. Yeah, okay, this is a little bit too late, so let's move this over. Oh wait, I will do it differently. And I mean these small hiccups here when we move that around. Yeah, we won't get rid of that phasing, I think. Unless no, we won't get rid of it because it's the same recording and we're just moving it by some milliseconds, so don't have any way of covering these up. Usually I could just use some reverb and then just wash over these, but I want to have a very raw violin sound, which, you know, I mean, speakerphone would be great. Let's see if there's a demo of speakerphone. Speakerphone plugin, real speakers. It's the best. Is there a demo? Buy now, features, specifications? No. I mean, it's really the dry voice here.
Nächste Station, Alexanderplatz.
And then you have it's really interesting, but it's pretty expensive. I think, yeah, 300, almost 400 euros. It's a great tool for sound designers and everything, but yeah, sadly, that's a little too much for me. Well, sad I don't have a demo. Okay. Yeah, well, that's it. It is what it is. Well, that's pretty much on time. That as well. That's a little bit too late. A little bit behind. Let's move this. No, not like that. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, now we're just destroying his vibrato. No, it's fine. Okay. And then I would like to start with more strings. But which ones? I mean, what I really like about this version here is, what if we just delete that? Is that this melody here is featured pretty nicely. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do it like this. So we have only this here. So we basically just got rid of the solo instruments here in the beginning. And then we'll straight away go to this part. I think that's the better solution. The piano is kind of bad here. Obviously has to go, but I mean that was kind of interesting. It's kind of a like a pause within the track. You just have the pulse going. Maybe we need to shorten this. Kind of like this. Maybe this is too long here, but okay, yeah, let's do it. That's Valhalla. Hey, we have a subscriber live on stream. Awesome. Yeah, thank you, Sir Pickles. Sir Pickles. Sir Pickles. That's a nice username. Thank you, Sir Pickles, for subscribing. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, hello. Now we rarely have these, honestly, like people who subscribe live on stream. Because this stream is pretty small. But that makes it beautiful as well, because yeah, we're really a very small and beautiful community here. Usually they show up later, because I'm streaming pretty early in the morning here. But yeah, nice to see you, Sir Pickles. How are you? Oh, that violin is a little bit sharp, right? Digging the genre. Thank you. Yeah. I'm not quite sure which genre this is, honestly, but yeah, I like this as well. Obviously, because otherwise I wouldn't do it, I think. Yeah, so if you have, any questions or anything, do you also make music, by the way? Because I feel like everybody who comes to these live streams is one way or another making music, him or herself. And yeah, we need to work on that sub bass. Yeah, that's something. And this was exported live out of one-to-one out of Dorico, which is the notation software I'm using. But these slides are, I don't know. Yeah, Sir Piccolo writes, yeah, I'm a recording mixing engineer and vocalist. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, oh, that's really interesting. Because I'm really bad at. Well, mixing is for me. Mixing is a huge part of arranging, and I'm okay at arranging stuff. So yeah, but I'm also just throwing in stuff in there all the time, and after a while I see like 1 bazillion elements, and then I have to wade through and cut out all the stuff that's beautiful but too much. And yeah, that's basically what we're doing right now here. So what type of stuff are you singing or producing? You're not producing, right? I think we'll use the original recording of Oleg, which is not pitched, because this one here is actually 1 octave above, and I just pitched it down because I like the effect and the artifacts that produced. Yeah, this one here is a little bit too quick. This one here. We need to move that a little bit to left. No, to the right, too quick, so yeah. Yeah, better. So Pickle says, well, yeah, I kinda have my hand in every pot. I know how that feels. Songwriting, producing, arranging, singing, rapping, mostly hip-hop and a cappella music. Okay, that's something I actually have never got in touch with. Like, I had never produced anything like that. This is interesting. This is like a new world for me. Oh, and this here is also rushing a little bit. Ah, wait, then we can cut here. That's good. So do you also release your stuff on Spotify? Because I always love to listen to the stuff people here on stream make. I can't listen on stream because otherwise I get a copyright strike. But you know, after the stream, I usually love to listen to the stuff people make here. And I mean, I think you can't post links to Spotify or anything here in chat, but you can just you know, tell me your username and I will look up the stuff later. You don't have to. I mean, obviously you don't have to. I'm just curious. Okay, timing-wise, this is much better. No, I just want it to sound like it's coming from a smartphone recording, you know, like I was standing next to that person playing the violin and was taking a video with an even shittier smartphone. This one is actually quite okay. So Pickle says, my old band split up as the pandemic hit. That's bad. Are on Spotify. Drums of War. Oh, nice name. I like that. Yeah. Alright, I'll have a listen after the stream, but I'm curious. The Drums of War doesn't sound like hip-hop. But maybe it is. It sounds more like a metal band. Like a Finnish death metal band. I would expect somebody screaming like... So Pickle says, yeah, we get that a lot. Well, that's good. But why did you split up? Now, how do we do that? What I could actually do is have that play on the speakers, record the speakers with the smartphone, and then re-import the recording from the smartphone onto the computer. That's a good idea. If I've ever seen one, that's a good idea. Okay, let's do that. All right. Now, how do I record audio with my smartphone? It's difficult sometimes. No, actually, it's pretty easy. Okay. I can't hear myself. Okay. Hello, Cal. How are you this beautiful morning? Nice to see you. Sir Pickle says, we've been together 5 years. So, Cal, if you just joined, Sir Pickles was playing in a band which split up during the pandemic. And he writes, we'd been together 5 years, had some member changes through that, and then right before the pandemic, 2 of our 6 were about to move state, Australia, so decided to call it there. Yeah, that's probably the fate of many bands. I also had a band once, and yeah, basically the same thing happened. And that's usually, yeah, it's sad, but it happens. Yeah, I really, really loved playing in bands, honestly. So wait, I need to somehow know, how do I get the recording from my smartphone to the computer? Let me think for a bit. Kel, how are you? Kel, how's your morning? Wait, let me think. How do we? This cannot be that hard. It should be easy. You know what? I'll have the music playing in the background here. Kel says, good, thanks. Oh, cool. I was also once in a band. However, I prefer working solo now. Yeah, which I also get. I totally get that. There's lots of fighting involved, usually when several people work on something they have a mutual interest in, but different ideas of where to take it. But, I mean, that's life, right? That's... Well, I want to access the files on my smartphone. How do I do that? God damn it. I feel so old right now. So incompetent, like my grandmother. Oh, where do I? Okay, I send an email. I mean, but honestly, she can send an email. That's, not everybody can do that actually. Oh, and my girlfriend's grandmother was even better. She was like really, really, really good at all these digital communication paths. Wait, there is a way to access the memory of my smartphone, I know that. And then I just have to send it. It shouldn't be that hard, honestly. Files. Ah, they changed the logo. Okay. Oh no, that's another app. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm sorry. This definitely shouldn't take that long. Files. Crap. If you have any tips, let me know. Well, I would like to share it, maybe. Here, okay, now I can share it. Alright, that looks better. Gmail, that should do. To myself. Okay, send. Message is being sent, we're almost there. Kel says the track has progressed nicely since I last heard it. The strings are great. Was this Majay? Well, Majay started this whole thing, right? And I think right now Majay is also here, like here. But most of it is actually Pablo Ortega, who, by the way, is also on Fiverr. Yeah, I basically booked lots of people on Fiverr. I mean, and by lots of people, I mean 2. And that's basically Oleg. let me show you. Yeah, basically booked 2 people on Fiverr. Oleg for the violin parts, and Pablo Ortega for the cello parts. And then I also played some stuff on top, but it's really just the stuff I played on top is this here. Wait for it. Yeah, and then we have the strings from Oleg. No, this is the violin parts. And then we have the cello. And all together. Yeah, I think it works really nicely. Yeah. Yeah, and that's again. I mean, that honestly, recording 1 minute. Well, this was basically 6 minutes in the violin and 3 minutes in the cello is like 150 euros I spent on this. So, but I think it's worth it. Honestly, I would rather spend this on musicians. Alright, so I should have received an email by now. Let me see. Yo, you go here, please. Alright. Bum bum bum. Hey! Maelstrom writes, totally not Sir Pickles on my music account now. What? I don't get. By the way, hello Maelstrom. Nice to see you. How are you? Do you know Sir Pickles? Sir Pickles. I don't even know if I was pronouncing that correctly. Do you know this man? Oh wait, so what? Okay. Okay. Maelstrom says, lol, I switched accounts to sub on this one. This is Sir Pickles. Hello, Sir Pickles. Well, to be honest, Maelstrom is a nicer name. But Sir Pickles is kind of funny. Kind of funny. It tickles my funny bone. So that's good as well, right? Well, it didn't arrive here, the audio recording. Why so? Why did it not arrive? Yeah, on my that's the thing, right? On my MacBook it's there. And on Windows it isn't. It is not. I am disappointed. You know what? Then I'll just take the recording here from the MacBook and put it into the Dropbox, and then it should be fine. Releases. Wait, not Kiasmus. Alright. Save. Now Dropbox should upload it, and we should be fine. Yeah, okay. Kel says, okay. And then Maelstrom says, yeah, I use Sir Pickles for gaming stuff. And Maelstrom for music. Yeah, I kind of do both. Like on the same account. That's why I, when I go to YouTube, my recommendations are well, lots of politics stuff and Star Citizen, and RTX. I just got my RTX 380 but I have a like 1-year-old child and I don't have any time to play. You know, I want to make music and I have a child to take care of, and yeah, you know, it's kind of a bummer. A bummer. I like this this phrasing. Anyway, now what I wanted to do was go here, releases, piano EP, Nord Chiasmos. This is our beautiful recording. Let's add that in here. Create a new audio track, put that in. Yes, this looks like it's way too quiet and lots of noise in there. That's exactly what we want. Let's have a listen. Oh yes. Yes, oh beautiful. Exactly, that's exactly what I wanted. This is so lo-fi. I like it. Now we just have to align this here. Yeah, I think I'll slap a low pass filter on that, because that hiss is pretty intense. Cal says, I wrote to Santa for a UAD plugins discount. Yeah, well, they will probably have this. I think they have this every year. Fingers crossed. Yeah, you need to write to Santa for somebody to gift you some plugins, or to get a big. That's even better, to get a big big project that pays you so well that you can basically buy all the plugins you want. It's even better. Okay, that's very intense. Yeah, Maelstrom says, if a bit lo-fi is the vibe, I vote keep the hiss. Yeah, I'm thinking about it too. Just trying to... we definitely don't need the low mids here, and even the high mids. It's a bit too much. It's a bit too much. Well, honestly, we have to listen in context. Let's call this lo-fi. It's the lo-fi violin. I'm still a little bit sick. It's not Corona. I did a test, but yeah. I just wanted to write lo-fi Corona. Lo-fi violin. It's also a nice name for a track, right? Okay, let's listen from here. What? Huh? What? Like everything is missing? Ah, the piano is missing. Okay. Actually, I like the hiss. Well, what I don't like is the doubling. And you know what? I mean, if we're doing this, we can just as well add some crackle sounds. Crackle sounds. That's a tough question. Kello asks, would diffusers be better placed on the ceiling of the walls? I guess you mean the ceiling or the walls. I would say whatever is closer. I don't know, honestly. It really depends on the room, right? I mean, diffusers are generally there to get rid of these direct, hard-hitting early reflections. So I don't know. I would try it out. Honestly, I think I would try it out. Just put it on the walls and on the ceiling and see what sounds best, right? Yeah, just like Maelstrom says, kind of depends on the room and where the sound is coming from. Yeah, I think I would just give both a try. Let's use some crackle sounds. Noises, vinyl, and tape. Noise, vinyl, yes, please. I need more crackle. Yeah, well, this is okay, I think. Let's use some crackling. Group. Let's call it crackle. And let's write it wrong. Spelling, not my strong suit. Because I got some bass traps on the wall as well, on the way as well. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I thought about getting some acoustic treatment here for this room as well. Even though I like it is right now, but it's kind of, especially for the piano, because yeah, these recordings need to be a little bit better. I mean, they are good right now, but I use blankets all the time to put them behind the piano, so there is no direct early reflections and stuff like that. And yeah, that's kind of annoying to do all the time. Let's filter this, because I'm pretty sure there's lots of low end that we don't need. Oh yes, we definitely don't need that. We just need this here. All right, let's have a listen. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, and maybe we fade this thing in, right? Oh wait, not this one, but this here. Yeah, that's better. Cal says bass traps are pricey. Yeah, I mean, you can build them yourself and buy the right foam, and then they are less expensive, but like always, the question is if you want to do that, or if you would like to invest your time in other stuff and in turn pay for having somebody else do that, right? I think I want to have some more noise here. Whoops. Or not more noise, but I want to have more control where the noise is and where not. And where it isn't. So yeah, let's just add some noise bricks here. Yeah, there. I mean, this noise is always useful to fill out the high end as well. I mean, not like that. Maybe not in this track, right? But usually I would always use some kind of high end to fill out the spectrum in certain parts of the track. Even if it's really just very, very quiet in the background. I feel this is one of the tricks that helps fill the whole spectrum a little better. And let's fade this in a little bit and fade this out here, like pretty long. And let's do the same thing with this crackle crack thing. All right. Show automation. Yes, please. Thank you. Bam, bam, and we'll fade this in here and fade this out as well. Okay, let's have a listen. I mean, this sounds, you know, to me, this sounds, if I was hearing that, this would sound like, yeah, there's somebody did a recording with his smartphone, and he really, really liked this recording, and that started this whole track, and he just couldn't get rid of all the noise and the lo-fi sound. But no, we did it the other way around. We had a very high fidelity, beautiful sound played by a top professional violinist in a top recording studio. And recorded the output of that with our smartphone and put it back into the track with even more noise. Yeah. You know what? Let's keep the noise a little bit longer. Like at least make it like that. Maelstrom asks, been streaming on YouTube long? Well, depends on what you call long. The problem is that I don't have a very consistent streaming schedule. I tried to have one, but yeah, it kind of fell apart. And then right now I'm kind of streaming almost daily, but in the morning, which is probably also not the best time. And in December I will be in a theater production in Vienna for quite some time, so I won't be streaming then, at least not that much, and definitely not from the studio. So yeah, but I mean, for the past couple of weeks maybe I've been streaming a lot, except for when I'm sick, you know. Yeah, and on weekends I also don't stream, which I think would be a good idea, but yeah. Well, I feel like this track ends very abruptly, and then it's just gone. It's kind of sad. Let's listen from the beginning, because I feel like we need to judge the whole thing right now. That's good. Yeah, I like this beginning much better. Well, that is pretty abrupt. Like, there's no intro to this. And I feel like this should be played by just one. And oh yeah, I know what should happen. let's try this here. Let's try to use this exact thing there as well. Yeah, this might work, I think. No, not like this. No, not like this as well. Yes, like this. Thank you. All right, and Cal asks, will you upload this track to Submit Hub? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty sure I will. Oh, okay. Maybe we have to think about that. Yeah, this is difficult. This is a difficult decision here. Because I feel like when we're coming from this very minimal arrangement, it's not a good idea to go straight into this here. And now everything. We're hearing the melody for the first time. That's just too much, I think. But then again, when will we have this? I think, you know, I feel like the track is missing something. And maybe it was a good idea to have something like this. For the first minute. And maybe we'll also have these here. Like this. This little synthesizer. I feel like it'd just be a little bit more I don't know, here. No, something could happen here at this point. Marker 11. I mean, we have more than enough material right now to fill that. Okay, or maybe we need to record the piano again, or at least some parts of this. Maybe this melody comes in here. Maybe we'll do that. But just only the lo-fi version, and then everybody thinks, oh, that's it. These should be good. String arrangements, really? They're bad. Then they have to wait another minute until they hear it. Kel asked, think you will try the Spotify royalty for marketing out. Well, okay. No, I know that we won't do this. Well, I'm probably at some point, yeah. I mean, I wanted to try this anyway, so. Okay, I feel like the lo-fi approach is kind of okay, and it works. But here I think it should be more like, you know, like better. Just sound a little bit better. So I mean, even though that recording was not bad, I mean, the recording itself is pretty amazing, to be honest. But I think I will put it into one of the violin groups where it would also originally have been. And I think it was on the 6th violin here. Well, yeah. Maelstrom says, I like the solo melody coming in, but perhaps distant with a 100% wet, small reverb on it. Exactly, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do here, but I think this whole thing is more for the ensemble sound. So we'll have, like you said, Maelstrom will do exactly what you said. Like, so how much DSP do we have? Do we have enough DSP? Well, let's try it. I'll take my favorite reverb, the Lexicon 480L. And yes, we still have enough DSP to run it. Awesome. Nope. No. Oh, and we need to EQ this a little bit, I guess. Yeah, because we don't need that low end again. And it's pretty loud. Let's turn it down. So a little more high end. I would like some bow noise. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Well, I'm going to be lazy and turn it down here just a little more. Okay, now reverb. That's a small hole. Let's try a different one. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think we need to record the piano again here. It should keep on going. It kind of breaks away when the whole thing started to build. one reverb I would like to try is the RX 16. Where is it? RMX 16. Let's get rid of this. Let's try this. Let's increase the delay time. Well, there is some. It sounds a little bit too metallic here in some places. Okay, let's listen from the beginning. I can't really judge this right now. Judge these. Okay, this needs to be louder. The background synth here. Oh. Let's make it 10 dB. And now at this point, I think we could introduce the whole orchestra, like orchestra. What? Okay. No, I lost track of what we did. That's pretty easy to lose track here. So here we have the whole orchestra playing. Okay, this works well. This works well. Also with the noise and everything, it's a contrast to what has been there before and what will be there afterwards. So I think this whole section here works fine. You know, it's like if you were to do a very cheap video for this, you would have this VHS middle part where it's just childhood. It was so beautiful. That would be this here. Well, my childhood was beautiful. My youth was so fucking bad. Like my teenage years were, it was just horrible. But my childhood was very nice, I think. At least I got this going for me, right? Losing my mind. Hello, how are you? How's your day? Maelstrom says, I can really see that. Yeah, me too, right? You know, where you have slow fade in of the, and then you have this. Yeah, like happy children and you know, parents on the playground and yeah. I mean, I'm kind of. Losing my mind says, I'm good, how are you? Well, I'm okay, I think. I'm okay. A little bit sick still, but it's getting better. Getting better every day. Losing my mind says, this sounds amazing. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we're still working on how this track will build, should build. Also, this is a good question-answer thing. So I really feel like this, at least this part here, is almost finished. I'm not sure if the piano should, as it's happening here, should just fade out here. Because I'm slowly fading out the piano. And then only have the strings playing at the end. This, but maybe that's a good end for the track. And we definitely need to work on that sub bass. I need to remember that because these stepped glissandi are not really something I want to have in the final track. All right. Now this here is the hard part. I think maybe we'll need to record the piano again here for this. Well, let's see. Let's listen from the very beginning. Let's see. Okay, I like the idea of having this melody there. I just don't like the sound of it right now. I also don't want to use this lo-fi version. I know it should go. Should go on. You know, it's not go down in energy again. It should just continue. Yeah, we need to re-record this piano part. Yeah, and then it's, I think, okay, we're not too far off making this work. Making this work. Losing My Mind asks, I'm not sure if you covered this already, but do you mix, master your music? Yeah, at least for now, I'm doing everything. except for recording some parts, like the string parts here, for example, that these were recorded by two very talented musicians, Oleg and Pablo, which I cannot recommend enough. Wait, let me. I'm going to use every opportunity to plug these. Like Pablo Ortega here on Fiverr, he's actually amazing. Like he has not many people have discovered him yet. So, but honestly, for the cello parts, he did not only record one take of these celli. Like I wanted to have this here, 3 different voices. And he did 3 takes for each voice. No, so basically he, instead of giving me 3 minutes of recording time, he gave me 9, which is very generous and very, and he's an awesome human being and a very, very talented cello player. So yeah, I played him. I paid him for that, and Oleg as well, and he did 6 recordings, and he also did like 2 revisions, or one revision. Yeah. So that's the only thing I did not do myself, like play these parts here, the cello and the violin, and some violin parts I played, like this here. Well, that was me. Yeah, but apart from that, I'm doing everything myself. Which maybe I shouldn't, right? Because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and maybe I don't even need to do all that myself. Okay, but going back to this. You know what? I'll just play around with this here a little bit. Maybe we should leave it dry. Maelstrom says, I've got to head off. Enjoyed the stream. Hopefully we'll catch another soon. Yeah, thank you, Maelstrom. Thank you for being here. And I'm really glad you enjoyed it. And I'm also really glad you took the time to say goodbye, which is always a nice thing, right? Yeah, hoping to see you soon. Thank you for watching. I will basically be streaming every morning for probably until the beginning of December. So yeah, I'm trying to finish this EP in November. So yeah, well, maybe we'll leave the violin dry here. Let's automate my voice here as well. And make it just a little bit louder in this part. This piano part we have to actually re-record. Just more energy, and we need the pulse. And here as well, yeah, we need to re-record this whole thing. Maybe at this point, yeah, maybe it goes down again, right? Just imagine it goes on like this. What was... I mean, something else. Ah, this here. The synthesizers should keep on going. And this here. Whoa, this is actually not so bad. Well. Okay. Can we use this anywhere? This background thing? That's also something I recorded, but not so sure about it. Yeah, I think this is... I won't use this. Yeah, well, maybe this is fine like that. It's funny, like there are moments when I think, well, we have to do this and that and that, and suddenly I take a step back and think, well, maybe we're done already. Maybe, you know, it's weird. It's like when you brace yourself for a 2-hour walk, and then after 20 minutes you find yourself being where you want to be already. So yeah, this cut works. We don't have to re-record this. And now everybody! Okay, but we'll finally work on the sub bass here. And it's not that much work, actually. We just need to... I think we won't use the glissandi here, honestly. Because, well, maybe we will. Maybe we will. Okay. Now we have to look at the pitch bend range of this, and it's 5 semitones. What's the biggest pitch drop we have here? It's from F to B flat. So that's a fifth, and these are 7 semitones, so we need 7. So that we know when we do create these pitch drops, they are actually what? There is already some MIDI data. Oh, there's lots of because if I'm recording this on the Rev 2. Oh no, I did not record that on the Rev 2, to be honest. That was exported from Dorico. So, but still Dorico seems to add lots of MIDI controller data, which we don't need. I mean, it's nice that it does that, and I appreciate the effort. No, to be serious, there are many use cases where this makes a lot of sense. But for our specific use case, we don't need these. I mean, I think they don't hurt either, but I'd just like to know exactly what is going on. Data entry. No, I want the pitch bend. Ah, there it is. That was easy. Okay, from here to here. Let's see how this sounds. We'll just listen to the sub bass now. These notes we don't need anymore. Yeah, perfect. Okay. The fifth we need. Now this one will be a little bit harder to do because it's from D to F. Yeah, it's a minor third. And as far as I can tell, this here is pretty, I don't know, whoops. This here is pretty inaccurate. So 8,191 is a fifth. So probably a third, minor third is maybe there. No, we'll just have to guess. That's kind of how it is right now. But that's fine, right? Yeah, it works for me. Except for this here, maybe it just goes like this. Yeah, just a little last bump downwards. All right. All right, and here again. Yeah, I think I'll just draw these in, to be honest. And I won't be too precise about that. Because I think in the end it's better to have it sound good than to be exactly the right interval. Because at some points, like I said just saw, sometimes it's just not better. And it's easy to do that here. Like that. All right. Okay, we can copy this over here. And now there are just a couple of small glissandi here, these ones. Okay, and honestly, I think these ones should not be doubled in the bass. Legato. Yeah, and we're done. Bam! Yeah, and now this makes much more sense, because after 2 minutes of hearing the same thing, I think we are almost done with this piece, honestly. I think we'll listen once more, and after that we'll render this, which is always a big step. The first render, because at this point it should be something I'm happy with and something I would listen to after the stream, at night or in the morning, and just between other things, and listen to that recording over and over again and think, does this work? Does this not work? If not, why? What can we improve? But it's a big it's a big milestone, I would say. Because if I render too early, I'm getting used to a version that doesn't really work that well, and then things might die or not sound as good as they could. So I usually wait quite some time until I do the render. Yeah, and here the sub bass is too heavy. It's too heavy. It was good before, but I think here it's too much. Let's have it minus. Let's have it go down here as well. Yeah, like that. That's better. Like -5, probably. Yeah, let's just, draw in a volume curve that's somewhat close to what the strings are playing, so that the sub bass is not it's not sounding on its own, but more part of the whole ensemble. Out. Alright. The sub bass should be, at least for me, I don't know, a person who is almost never visible, but incredibly important for the whole sound. Like if I imagined a person if I was any more creative, I would have some great analogy, but I don't. And maybe like assistants in the theater world. There are many people, assistants, very hard-working people, and they are not visible at all most of the time. But without them, the whole system would collapse. And of course, they are doing this because most of them at least, one day don't want to be assistants anymore, but directors and stage designers and all that. But yeah. All right, I think that's the track. 4 minutes 28 to 27 seconds. That's a long track, and I like it. I think I like it. All right, let's save this as version number 5 and render it. Let's do the render. Yeah, let's also have an MP3 version. Export. No, not Fiverr, please. Not again Fiverr. Release piano EP. And let's not Chiasmus version 5. All right. Yeah, that is track number 5 for our piano EP, rendering right there. And what I want to do now is work on the 6th and last composed track. I think there will be at least 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 interludes, which are just straight out of the improvisations from May and June and July, which will also be on that EP, or maybe it's an album even, right? Yeah. Let's just watch that bar filling up and contemplate our life choices. I think we did good. At least I did. I mean, it's not. I'm not very rich. The opposite is true, honestly. But I think life is good in general. Even though there's COVID and even though there's lots of stupid stuff happening and sad things happening around the world, but I think all in all, it's good. And I mean, we've just created something beautiful. I think that will give some people something, hopefully. Maybe not. But I think it will. At least for me. I like this track. Yeah, and for the next, I'm already like hyped for the next track, because we started that. Yeah, I think on the last live stream when we had to stop working on this because we didn't have the string arrangements. We started that, and it's good. It's kind of good. I think it will be different. And I just the other day thought maybe we'll also do some string recordings for that. But just very minor stuff. Just one violin or something. And I always wanted to ask another violin player called Anna Phoebe, who's also a really, really talented producer, if she wanted to work on a track with me. And maybe that's one of the tracks. Yeah, we'll just write to her, I think. But, before I write to her, I need to have a very good idea of what I want to do there, I think. I mean, maybe not. Maybe I don't have to do that, or I have to have that, but I want to have an idea. I don't want to. I don't want her to. It shouldn't be too much work for her, right? It should be just, you want me to play that? Yeah, okay, I can do that. And I mean, honestly, I would even pay her as well. I would even pay her. Like, of course, I would pay her. Either with me working on a track of her, or remixing or reworking a track of hers, or just paying her money directly, like I do on Fiverr. But obviously, this will not. Depending on how many minutes this will not be a huge amount, but like 1 minute should be like 20 euros, no, 40 euros or something, maybe 50. Yeah, so let's add this here to the piano EP playlist I have here. Not Chiasmus. This is the MP3, this is the wave. This is the wave. How do I save it? Media no. I want to save that playlist here. I'm still a little bit new to Windows, so yeah, save that. All right, save. Yes. So we have this track here. Then we have Not Kiasmos, which is actually the longest track on that EP. Then we have Beginning. That's too quiet, I think. Yeah, we need to do some mastering with this. A lot of mastering. We'll probably export the stems and then we'll go from there. Wow! 0 dropped frames, and I've been streaming for, what is it, like one hour 40 minutes, and no frames dropped. That's good. All right, let's work on the last track we'll be working on. It's called Delicate Organic Structures. No, that's really just the working title. But before we do that, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. So let's have a look at this project here. I think, yeah, let's have a listen. That was the improvisation, I think, which I thought was good enough to make a whole track out of. And I think we also already notated something in Dorico. Oh, that's really beautiful. Now, at least as far as I remember, the problem with this was that we didn't have any recording of that loop in the background, and I tried to recreate that here, but it's kind of not the same thing. So, yeah, it's too much, right? And also want to compare it to this here. And this clap is so annoying. Why did I clap there? Why does he clap? Why does he clap? Sir? Well, let's see, maybe we can still extract a loop from this. That's the point where we can't use it anymore. So maybe we'll just use this here as a loop for the time being, because we need to work on the composition and not just on this thing here. Okay, let's warp this. Yes. What happened there? No, please. You know what? Let's consolidate and loop the whole thing. That's the easiest part right now. That's what we have. I mean, I would like to have this bim bum bum, but we just have this here right now. But it's there, right? Do, 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 do. And when we could recreate this one by one, I think. Yeah, but maybe not now. Maybe we'll use this as a dummy, and maybe we'll get so used to it that we can't unhear it anymore. Although I like this. Oh man, I like this. Why did I clap there? And whistle and play something. I should have just recorded that loop in the background. Well, if you learned anything today, it's this. If you record anything with a loop running in the background, just let it record a couple of times and then keep on working. Oh wait, no, I don't want to delete the whole thing, just the automation. Yeah, perfect, thank you. Okay. No. That's our loop. Alright. Which is fine. Do we have a click? Do we need a click? I don't know. Okay, I think we'll do something here. there are two places I would like to start now. I'd like to work on. One is actually right here. We'll play this on the piano. After this, I would actually like to go directly to this part and not go to this, which sounds more. It's more of a of this pop trope, which you just know. It's which you're kind of used to. So actually, let's do one thing. Let's bring up this here. Let's duplicate this flow. So this piece, and we'll do a second version, which is called version number 2. Version 2. Okay, and here, please, let's have it like that. All right, and this is version 1. Version 1, version 2. And in version 2, we'll get rid of this part here. And after this F thing, we'll go directly down to this. So, and something I also thought about while not working on this, like not being on the computer, was that I don't want this 30-second pre notes to be different. Like here, for example, it's on the 1 on the downbeat, and here it's on the 4 and of the last bar. And I think it should be consistent. Or maybe but I think the bar before is better. Yeah, anyway, I hope you know what I mean. I think it's better like that. And if we do insert this, it should actually be moving all the... Well, it kinda worked. Kinda. And this needs to go. No, I made it longer. I just wanted to move it. Oh, great. Something went terribly wrong. Let's move this here. No, that's too much. Okay, we can't move all tracks at the same time. Let's do it like that. Let's do it the right way. This one goes... maybe let's make it shorter and longer. Bam, bam. And this one goes here. And this one goes here and it's longer. Perfect. Yeah, I think we'll have to do it by hand, but that's fine. Bam. This one goes here. And this one's longer. This one goes here. It's longer, perfect. Alright. Okay. Alright, that's it. Now all the... I don't know what the English term for this is. In German it would be Vorschlag. Vorschlag. Suggestion. No! Musical. In a musical sense. Recommendation is, oh no. No, no, no. Music. Vorschlag, Nachschlag. Well, doesn't matter. Like, a very, very short note before the actual sounding note. Well, you could actually, you know what we could do? This would make this so much more readable. We could just have these grace notes. Is it grace notes? I think it is. Vorschlag is grace notes. We could actually just have grace notes here. Yeah, let's do that. That looks so much better. Although the problem with grace notes, I think, is that it kind of implies that they are not as important, at least, as the other notes. But actually, they should be more important. So I'll just give them something like that and make them longer. Perfect. And now this one can be longer as well. Yeah, this looks so much better, right? Okay. Better. Perfect. Let's give this a slur as well. Okay, slur. Perfect. This is half note. This is also a half note. Ah, this is so much more readable. Add a grace note to G. Yeah, thank you for that loop. I understood that. Right. Yeah, this one is from B with a grace note. This one is from A with a grace note. And honestly, I think this one is the most interesting track, at least for me. We're working on here right now. Wait. From the C. Alright. And then from C down. Or is this more readable? I'm not sure anymore. Maybe without the... Well, I don't know. I will leave it like that for now. Dude. Seriously, I hate working with people on Fiverr that are just really bad music, not bad, but not really professional musicians who have no idea what they are doing, and you know, I need to fix stuff for them that they are not able to do, which wasn't not agreed on, and then it's just working with professionals is just a nice thing, I think. Oh wait, I have to take this call. Just I was ranting about working with people on Fiverr who are, who have no idea what they're doing, and I'm paying the price for that. And by paying the price, I mean I have to do lots of revisions because they have no idea what they are fucking doing. And that's just more work for me, and feels like, well, that's bad. Feels bad. These customers are the reason why I'm thinking maybe Fiverr is not such a great idea after all. All right. So that's that. Okay. Well, wait, no, I have to still. I'm curious now. I want to see what that guy wrote. Yeah, it's a guy who used a sample of a track, and in his mix, the piano was really low. Like it's from a great song by a singer, and so he wanted me to replay that piano part. I did, and then putting that piano part in his track, he suddenly realized, oh, it sounds like crap. And it sounds like crap because the original piano part he had in it was so quiet that all the crappy writing he did there, but it was really like not so very good. It covered this up, right? And when you bring that piano part to the very front, suddenly all the crap he wrote is suddenly sounding like crap. What a surprise! And now he wants me. No, I need something that sounds good. I'm like, well, I can't arrange that for you. I can arrange that for you, but that's a little bit more expensive. Yeah. Such a moron, really. And honestly, he will probably give me a bad rating for this. Really, working with professionals is a blessing. And sometimes you get these on Fiverr, but sometimes you also get these morons. It's just, I don't know. Dude. People who can't make music and want me to fix their stuff. I will fix your stuff, but then please pay me for that. Which you probably won't. Yeah, but you know, I just have to vent this out right now. Now let's. I think I want to record this here right now, and then get a better idea of Oh wait, here is a. There's a grace note missing. Oh wait, that's the wrong note. Okay. Yeah, that's the first thing we can do, and then there is another improvisation. Yeah, that's so stupid. Like, stupid people. If you give power to stupid people, or not stupid. I'm not saying that he's stupid. He's probably a clever guy, but he's just not a very talented musician and composer and arranger. And if you can't do that, well, don't blame the people you hire for the stuff they are doing, because, yeah, man, this really triggers me, like stupid people like that. And I think if I look at him as a yeah, Cal says, so this is his score. Yeah, he wrote like some crappy dance track, which is fine. I mean, I get that a lot, and it's fine. People enjoy that. That's fine. Not my cup of tea, but I think it's fine. Yeah, and it just like you said, Cal says it just doesn't work musically. Yeah, and it like he had a sample in there which was very faint, like very filtered, lots of just high pass, and he wanted that sample to be replayed. So I sat down and transcribed everything, and it was played it, and it was quite a lot of work to do that correctly. And then send it to him, and now the piano sample is actually, like with all the frequencies you might need for a recording like that. And now all of a sudden he's realizing, oh, it sounds like crap. And it sounds like crap because the sample he had in there, which I should have, which I transcribed and replayed, actually had lots of conflicting harmonies and conflicting bass lines, and it just sounded like it was not a good composition in the first place. What I did was just, I did what he asked for, and it sounds like shit because he's a bad producer. So yeah, I can't really. I mean, I could help him arrange this, but not for just some euros. That takes lots of time to do that correctly. So and I was saying, I don't know music theory. Yeah, that's your problem, man. That's exactly the problem. I won't be able to solve that. I mean, I can, but it's expensive, my friend. My time is valuable. All right. Enough ranting about Fiverr people. Let us export this. Cal says time is money. Exactly. Exactly. And I mean, right now I'm you know, this is also my time, but I think I value this enough to spend my time doing this here. Yeah. All right. Yeah, but you know, still, I will help that poor man out, and I will be polite about it. But what I won't do is do his fucking arrangements, because that is something he has to fix himself. Okay. So, enough swearing. So sorry for that. No! Stop. I made a horrible mistake. No, not horrible. I just want to have this here. Oh no, not this. Piano recording preset, exactly. That's what I want. And I think we'll just go to the piano again and record some versions of these. Okay, now, yeah, let's put this on the iPad. Turn on the camera here so you can actually see what I'm doing. On the piano, at least. And I think what I'll do, I'll just go to the track exactly and point out to him where exactly the conflicts are. That's what I'll still do for him, but I won't solve them. You know, I won't write a whole new arrangement for that guy. That's something he has to figure out himself. Or just have a shitty track, which, well, you know, at some point is just not my fault. All right, let's do some recording here. Will we have a click? Yeah, I think we'll record with a click. That's always, it pays off in the long run. Okay. Oh, wait. So I won't be able to talk for while recording, but we can manage. Okay, that was a long time not speaking for me, but I feel like it was necessary to get this right. Chicken, good morning all. Hey, good morning, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Oh wait, there's lots going on here. No, not that much at all. Yeah, it's been a little bit busier before that because we finished that, got the piece with the string arrangement to a point where I think this could be finished. And now we're working on the last track we will be working on for this EP. Yeah. And I'm pretty much enjoying it. I've changed the arrangement quite a bit in the process right now. And got rid of the first part here. And I mean these bars here, which were more this pop music topos thing. Or what is it called? Like if you use some idea that is very very popular up to a point where everybody understands it. There's a good word for this. Chicken says, got to sleep a bit late, so I'm feeling a bit fatigued. But these are always a nice waking to. Thank you. Loving how this is sounding, man. Thank you. Well, I'm not hearing very well right now, but I trust your judgment there. I think this here in the background is still too loud. Let's turn that down a little bit. And let me see. I think the compressor here is not working at all. I would guess, yeah. This is the loudest moment I've played, and it's still not even doing anything. Okay. Yeah, let's bring it up a little bit. Just like, I think it should be maximum at this 5 dB point. Just some gentle distortion, compression. Although it's distortion in a way, right? Just a very linear distortion. Yeah, I couldn't do that even more. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, now that compressor is working. Let's have a look at this here. Yeah, that's working. Maybe it was right where it was. Okay. Let's get some more of this. And I'm feeling like there could be a violin here playing along this. But I'm not sure. Well, honestly, I would like to cut this here. Or at least re-record some parts here. Although this is okay. Well, it's fine, I think. Nah, it's okay. That's okay. And we definitely need automation on this background thing. Chicken asks, you're gonna probably think I'm mad, lad, but I almost think this is lovely enough by its own. Yeah, I just thought so as well. Maybe painfully restrained ambient touches with the Rev 2. Again, there's no bad options. Yeah, I just thought, honestly, I just thought that as well. I mean, something that, wait, that's always a bit annoying here. Something that could work is, yeah, but I was thinking about a violin, but then again, this is about electronics and piano, so maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe we need some painfully restrained ambient touches with the Rev 2. Maybe you're right, yeah. Yeah, let's. I think you're right, Chicken. Let's try some stuff with the Rev 2. Well, let's cut the end here. This is stuff we don't need. And let's add some nice fade outs. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, let's start up the Rev 2. Okay. Yeah. So. I think we'll just play along and improvise some stuff and record lots of things and then just throw them all together and maybe just take one single piece out of that recording, which is fine. Let me choose the right input here. Okay, perfect. Let's call this Rev 2. All right. Okay, let's see. That was Dorico. Let's close Dorico. Thank you. Okay. Okay. All right. Now let's keep on. Let's play something. Let's see if there's an input. Yes. Okay, let's see. So this is all like C minor, but it's modulating to all sorts of different places. I think the beginning should be just pure piano and these electronics. Whoops. Yeah, but I think that's a good idea, just playing the melody and fading in and out after it's been played. So it's just whip, some post afterthought. Crap. Okay, I'll punch in. Okay, I think I'll with this third repetition, I will just increase the release so it just fades. All these blend into each other. I think that's a nice little touch. Maybe that's a little bit too much. Okay, let's do that again. Yeah, I can see that. Chicken says, I think this is actually the first time I'm catching a tracking session with the Rev 2. Sounds damn nice, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah, but I mean, to be honest, I think any half decent multiphonic synthesizer can do filter cutoff and some reverb after that. But what I think the Rev 2 really shines at, or one of the things I really like about it, is that the the release can go really, really long. So if I put this to maximum and I press a key like this, and it's still, I pressed it a couple of seconds ago and it's still going on, and it's going on and going on and going. It's really, really a very long release you can set there, and it's still going. So if you and especially when you just have 8 voices, so a voice gets cancelled when you have played 8 voices, and they successfully disappear. So yeah, it's basically a like an ambient pad machine. Let's turn down the release. Well, honestly, I kind of like this. Not all of it. Let's turn it down a little bit. Let's have a crossfade here. Yeah, well, June says, oh wow, that is wild. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I like the effect, especially when the voices get cancelled and they have been playing somewhere up there, and then you hear how they are slowly being taken away out of that cluster, and then the stuff below plays. So if you change registers, I think this is really obvious, this effect, and I like that a lot. Well, but honestly, Chicken, I think maybe you're right. Maybe this... I mean, there's always stuff we can add, right? I need the smartphone again because maybe people from the kindergarten might call that we should pick up our daughter earlier. Oh yeah, somebody was calling. Crap, 8 minutes ago. From Berlin. Okay. Well, I'll be right back. Chicken says it almost sounds like it could go to a rather huge place and feel earned. Maybe some dense organ-like patch. I don't know though. I'm just speaking freely. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Right now, I feel like. What is this? Ah, okay. Interesting. What I kind of liked about this here right now is that it felt like I think the right channel or left channel was missing. So it almost feels like a mistake, and I like that. And then it stops. Yes, it could. It could grow and build and yeah, there is some potential for that, and not just some, but really a lot of potential for that. Definitely not on the first pass. But let's just try some stuff. I won't be recording that because I need the smartphone for obvious reasons. But let's just play some more. Oh, I'll get the score. It's much easier to know where we are if I have some sheet music stuff. So let's go to the first repetition. So just play the root notes. Maybe some of that, but I also need to know where this is going. There are some parts I like about this. This, for example, I like that. Yeah, but I think we yeah, that is way too much. What I just had in mind. Just some of this here. And some more attack on these. That's too much. I'm just using the lo-fi junkie to get some Chicken says, dude, yes, this, you're killing. This is sick as fuck. Thank you. Thank you! Yeah, I think we'll record something like that, yeah. Let's do another layer of Rev 2. Okay. Yeah, we have to fade this in later because you hear you hear the lo-fi junkie working. I think we'll just start on the second pass. So let's just start right there. Yeah, the instant lo-fi junkie is really lo-fi, but it's a great compressor flanger chorus thing, especially for these vibrato lo-fi, like the name suggests, basically. Now here. Crap. Yeah, I played something else there. I did not play what I wrote. I repeated the notes more often. No, I just played something entirely different. I just have to remember that it's played once and not twice. Okay, I was pretty much out of it. Let's... Okay, and the end is kind of improvised. So I will need to do that again. Okay. let's do that again. Let's see. What did I do? Sorry. And again, it's just, man, I'm playing it differently than I should. Yeah, hello Ruben. Ruben says, oh wait, first of all, Chicken Road, seriously man, I'm convinced this is the way, damn, I love this so much man. Thank you. Ruben says, hello invisible out of frame Felix. Hey Ruben, yeah, I have to keep my mobile phone ready in case somebody from the Kita calls me, or from the kindergarten. That's why I can't record me playing right now. I hear awesome textures, very nice. Yeah, thank you. We're just laying down some synthesizer tracks for this very last piece for this EP. Yeah, let's just punch in here. Oh wait, this was here. Okay. E flat, alright. Okay, just trying to figure out where we are in the score right now. Oh, I can't go higher. No, the keys are... How do we do that? Wait. So... yeah, there's basically just keys missing here on the Rev 2. I would have to go higher. So I'll use the transpose. Okay, yeah, that should work. No, wait. Okay. That's it. 2, 3. Now we won't be able to have such a nice bass. Maybe we'll record this afterwards or use some sub bass. Crap. Again. Always this. Yeah, let's see. 3. It's not that hard, is it? Then I'm going up. And again, something I have not written down. There it should go down. Okay. All right. Okay. There we are. We are at a different place. Just have to match what I've been improvising there. That's a little bit hard. But we'll figure out how it goes. That was too... That's right. What did I play there? What? And now it's like... I can't believe it. Whenever... Either I'm too fast or I'm too slow. And now. Yes. No, we can do better. Let's do one more. Ah. The second time I'm going down to the E flat. That's when we change. And now the first version was better, I think. Let's do it. This is possible. This is so possible. Okay. Almost. We hit it, almost. Chicken says comping would be so clutch right about now. Yeah. Although, I think this recording of just having one track where you have the stuff that you have and the second one where you record in and vice versa is working as well, pretty well, for me at least. Ruben says, why don't you compose for the Interstellar movie? Yes! You would have done it so nicely. Thank you! Yeah, I think so too, but nobody asked me, sadly. But well, that's the way it is. Okay. Just have to make sure to hit that. Yeah, but I think at this point, like the climax, I think we won't go as far as to build this really huge track, which would work, I think, with this chord progression. But yeah, I just don't feel like it. I think this is more of a very small, intimate thing that is building a little bit, but yeah. Ruben asks an unrelated question and says, unrelated question, is there an online shop in Germany for photography? Something like Thomann is for music. Well, I'm not so much of a photography nerd that I could actually tell you what I'm thinking about right now is Calumet. Wait, Calumet. But it's a shop in Berlin, I think. So I think this is more. Yeah, I think there's no such thing as Thomann for photography. Maybe there is. Maybe I just don't know. But wait, what power? No, what? Why power save? Okay, anyway, doesn't matter. I'm not sure if this is too much like Blade Runner. I like the synthesizer sound. Jing says, I like to give Hans Zimmer a hard time, but I don't think anyone can fault him for his decisiveness under pretty high stake gigs. It's pretty impressive if you view it through that lens, I think. I definitely don't think it's too much like Blade Runner. Okay, thank you. Yeah, and I mean, I think in a way it's also easier if you're in a position like that because, you have all this leverage where you can say, okay, well, David Nolan, we either do it that way or we don't do it. I'm not dependent on this job because he's probably rich as fuck, as Jigen would put it. But yeah, I feel like he still has, and that's what I also credit him for, still has this urge and this drive to find something that is unique. And of course he doesn't always end up in a very unique place, and most of the time he doesn't. I think, but you know, he always, like stuff with the organ in Interstellar, for example, that's special. That's a special sound that, you know, you recognize. And yeah, I mean, it is very straightforward, simple stuff at times, most of the time, but the colors he chooses are, yeah, interesting. I would agree. Still not my favorite composer though, but doesn't have to be. Okay. Now let's listen to the whole thing, right? Chicken says, you're nailing this commentary. You know what I love about you, Chicken, is like you're probably the most supportive person on this planet. I feel like there's so much positive and you know, encouraging energy coming from you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Well, we can actually make this sound just a little bit bigger. I think not necessarily by adding more voices, but maybe by adding some reverb, making it wider and bigger. Ruben says, this is an impressive track. I like it a lot, except maybe the nose... Ruben, thank you. Except maybe the nose blowing sounds at measure 9. Hope you didn't record them. No. But thank you for looking out for that. That's important. Like, honestly, it is. It is very important. You know, if there was me snorting along, that would not be too nice. I mean, maybe, but maybe not. Yeah, it's. I love this. Wait, there's a random large hall. I love this thing here. This reverb. Where's the random halls? Yeah, random spaces. I feel they add some more modulation to the reverb, and I feel that works really well with lots of synthesizers. Okay, let's just look for some program that... That already sounds pretty nice. And what happens there? Ah, okay. Let's make a group and call that chords. I don't know. Chords, I don't know. And put the reverb onto that group. And the main synth group is called Rev2. Perfect. Let's give that slightly different colors so that we can actually distinguish that. Okay, and now I think it's time to automate lots of parameters. Ruben says, good, now it's perfect. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if that was... Well, it really sounds nice. I like it. That really has this outer world, out of world. Maybe we need to EQ this a little bit. I hear... Oh, whoops. Hey, did you notice that I didn't press any wrong button today? I'm learning. I'm getting used to this keyboard. Well, I did press one, but that was on purpose. Well, this is probably the most ambient track we've been working on so far. Well, that's okay, I think. I like the harmonic progression a lot. And I think Chicken, yeah, where was it? You put it so beautifully. Some painfully restricted, painfully restrained ambient touches with the Rev2. It was spot on. I think we need to automate this thing here as well, like the main noodling sound in the background. Especially here. Ah, okay, the main noodling sound here comes from this one. Ruben says, this is the song. All your recordings are excellent. Also, I scanned yesterday's stream and the Fiverr recordings, and your mix resulted in very pleasant and listenable sounds. Thank you. Yeah, it should be listenable. That's like the baseline we should hit. Yeah. Okay, let's fade this in here. Yeah, I think I didn't expect to actually say this, but maybe this is the last track we have been working on for that EP. I didn't expect to say that today, you know. It's again like expecting a 2-hour walk and then you're there in like 20 minutes. Which is kind of weird. Yeah, I like that. What I think this still needs is another reverb, and honestly another reverb. And because we didn't use many of them, let's just use this. I want this sound here at the end. Right, there should be a short reverb tail at the very end. Just a very short one. Yeah, that's a very long one. Let's look for something smaller. Random spaces is still nice, but maybe a small room. Maybe a little bit bigger. Maybe even bigger. That's too big. That's the beauty of headphones. You can get these very... Yeah, okay. Well, let's listen to this from the beginning. I mean, that's 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I think, well, let's... Chicken says, a thought. Remind me, is stereo spread a mod destination on the Rev 2? Ah, okay. Stereo spread a mod destination. No, I'm pretty sure it's not. Also, I'm just using the Rev 2 in mono because I'm running it through my pedal board anyway. And at the very end of the pedal board, the only thing that is in stereo is the reverb. It's the Neunaber. I actually made I don't want to be plugging my own videos here, but if you're really interested in that, I have a video on this whole setup. It's a little bit older, so some things have changed, but the Rev 2 and the pedal board are pretty much the same. And then I'm going into a lot of detail on what the routing is. But I think on the Rev 2, you cannot really select any stereo width option. I think you don't even have these. At least I don't use them, if they are there. All right, let's start. Yeah, I'm thinking that is all good. But here, right? Although no, it's fine. Okay, there was one sample retrigger here. But that was in the loop. I think it's fine. It's just minor details. And it's not even, sure, it's making it better if I would change it. I think one thing we might add is very low bass here in this part, because as I was moving higher up on the Rev 2, and I had to change the octave and wasn't able to play the very bass root notes. Although we could just add a sub bass, which is probably the cleaner solution. So maybe we'll do that. We'll do that. I like that. Oh, and I like that reverb on the Rev 2. I mean, it's not like there isn't already reverb on there, but we put reverb on the reverb. Yeah, this would be an awesome soundtrack, I think. And even though he had to struggle for years, he finally overcame. Yeah, you know. But maybe not a movie like that. More like, I don't know, a very emotional. No, father, don't go. I need you. No. I can. That's something I can see. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, what did I want to do? Chicken says, LMFAO, I'm dying. So sorry, please don't die. Chicken, don't. We need a sub bass, that's what we need. Alright. Yeah, I think... Let's see what... Wow, I mean, there is quite a lot of stuff happening here. It's not quite... I mean, it's pretty low. Chicken says, dying laughing. Yeah, I know. That's good. It's a good thing to die laughing. I mean, we could even push the sub here. Maybe we don't need a sub. Although here, that's the point where it drops off. Okay, there we need a sub. Let's create a beautiful MIDI track. So this was probably a G, was it? Play something, please. Ah, okay. Yeah, let's see. Okay. I'll just get the right notes, like 1 or 2 octaves higher, because it's kind of easier. Switch off the grid, because we're not on the grid. And here we go to a D. That's too late. Yes. We'll use the legato function later, so don't mind about the ending of these notes. Just the beginning has to be on time. That's too late. That's better. And maybe that's 1 octave lower. What is the shortcut to transpose 1 octave? Yes, thank you. Maybe not. And maybe at this point we don't need any more sub bass. But with these 3 notes, I think we do need it. Okay, what was the shortcut again? That's too high. Yes. That's sub bass. Wrong note. Yes, that was the wrong note. Beautiful. That is the root note. Yes, better. Now let's bring up the upper octave as well. And that was not on time. Well, close enough. Close enough for jazz. Cal is saying, is this still for the Fiverr guy? No, wait, no, no. No, I don't work for the Fiverr people on stream. I do that off stream, mostly at night or when my daughter is sleeping. Yeah, in case you don't know, I have a very annoying customer on Fiverr right now, who's who basically just wanted me to record something. Then I recorded that, and then he suddenly realized, oh no, my arrangement sounds like shit. And I was like, it doesn't sound good what you sent me. Yes, of course, because your arrangement was pretty shitty in the first place. And I can't fix that for you. I mean, I can, but it will cost you. And yeah. And the bad thing is he will probably give me a bad review, and that's bad for me. So you really have to be careful whom you work with. That's too late. Okay, and obviously this is way too much, so let's pull this down. Yeah, that's better. Like -7. Maybe -6. -5. Okay. Kel says, yeah, true, no matter how good of a service you give, you can't please everyone. Yeah, and it's, you know, to please that guy, I would have to do something entirely different than what he ordered. I would have to arrange the music, but you know, because he's just, I mean, he's probably not stupid, but he's probably not the best composer / arranger of all times. So I would have to teach him that. And that's way out of the scope of the job he ordered. Yeah, because he doesn't understand that, because he, you know, is just not that experienced, and he's probably thinking like he's always right. And it's amazing how many entitled people you meet on Fiverr. It's crazy. Yeah, he's thinking, no, I'm not doing anything wrong because I can't be wrong. It can't be on my end, it has to be you. And that's pretty, well, that's the way it is, right? Alright, but I think that is okay. Kel says he wants you to turn his arrangement into a masterpiece for free, by the way. Yeah, and the funny thing is, this arrangement is basically, I mean, it's really not good. It's like, I mean, let's say not good is unfair. It's something I would not listen to. I would not enjoy listening to. But, you know, well, this is very ambient, but I like it. I'm using ambient as some kind of negative term most of the time, which is weird because that's one of my main, the first word popping up here in the header. Where is it? There somewhere. Ambient electronic classical. Yeah, but I feel like there's good ambient and kind of, or ambient I like and ambient I don't like, and this is somewhat on the edge, but I feel like the harmonic richness of this pretty much makes up for this, like the repetitiveness and the emptiness in there. Karen asks, do you like lo-fi hip-hop? Well, it's enjoyable, I would say. And yeah, I basically... well, to be honest, lo-fi hip-hop for me is the lo-fi hip-hop girl on YouTube with her headphones and the cat. And that's one of the things I associate with that. And the other thing is background music to YouTube videos. Yeah, and that's like, maybe I missed something. I probably did. I probably have missed something there, but if you want to suggest anything, please do. Okay, let's listen from the beginning. Maybe at this point here, we also need some sub-bass when this kicks in. Kel asks, is Vienna still happening? The COVID cases, hospitalizations are skyrocketing. Yeah, as far as I know, it's still happening because they are allowed to rehearse. They will probably not have a premiere, at least not this year. Of course, it wasn't planned for this year. It was planned for the end of January. This might not happen. But the rehearsal process is still planned the way it is. To be honest, I'm not looking forward to this because I don't want to be away for 3 weeks. Like away from my daughter, away from my girlfriend here. And that's just... 3 weeks is a long time. So yeah, I'm really not looking forward to that. And it wasn't planned like this. It was planned like I'll be there a couple of days and then leave, go to Berlin again, then go to Vienna. And that's how it was planned. But then COVID came along and crashed all these plans. But yeah, I mean, in Germany, the cases are kind of stable, like hovering at around 20,000, I think. Below 20,000. Let's see. Usually the Tagesschau has... yeah, no, the trend didn't change, but there's some hope. That's what the... it's kind of the CDC of Germany, this institute here. And yeah. Oh, and we have reached more than 20,000 new cases again. Yeah, but I don't know. If they are allowed to rehearse, I will be there. I will have to go. Because of money, you know? Yeah, but it's not just money. It's really, the director I'm working with there would not be able to find anybody else, at least so quickly. And yeah, I already signed a contract, to the C here. Yeah, I would also like to stream a little bit more. Yeah, but that's the life of a freelancing musician. Sometimes have to do stuff you don't want to do. But like, I mean, everybody who's working has to do stuff that he or she doesn't want to do. Would be weird if you, I mean, not weird. It's beautiful if you're just doing exactly what you want to do all the time. Yeah, but let's give this a big fat sub bass. Oh, that's a little bit too big and fat. That it's distorting. Ah, yeah, okay, the master is clipping. Bad gain staging, Felix. Okay, let's turn down the master by 6 dB. That's the last resort. And again, it's still clipping. What? Oh, I didn't turn down I just turned down the something else. I don't know. Well, probably there's also a problem with, the sub bass from this here. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we could just take out some of the sub bass of the synth. So we probably should as well. Okay. To make it louder again, please. Thank you. No, I can't. It's too loud. Okay. Then I'll turn the headphone up. But why is it clipping though? This one here needs 1 octave above as well. Let's see. Yeah, I like that. That is very low, very low. Nah, I think that's too low. Okay. I'm not sure if this is too boring, honestly. I mean, I'm watching a process which I have understood within the first, I don't know, couple of minutes, or seconds maybe even. And then I'm just watching that process unfold. So, I'm not sure if this is interesting to listen to 4 minutes. But then again, let's just do something different, right? We have so many tracks that are just 1 minute, 2 minute tracks. Okay, let's save this as version 2. Hey, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh, okay. Chicken says, I don't know, I think this is the struggle with producing. You can easily trick yourself into doing more than you need to do due to saturation. Need due to saturation, okay. Yeah, and I think sometimes it's good. You know, I mean, it's not like we have to finish this track today, so we could also go back tomorrow and listen to it again, and I like the end a lot. I think the synthesizers should be just a little bit louder here at the very end, because I like that. I think it's a 7th, like a minor 7 interval here, which can be just louder. No, it's a 6th. Yeah, and this can be shorter, like that. Kel asks, are those headphones closed or open back? I've heard it's best to track on close and mix on open. I don't know. I mean, these headphones are closed, definitely. Yeah, I mean, track on closed is, of course, great because they don't bleed into the microphones. So if you have a backing track or a click track you're recording to, it doesn't bleed into your recording. Mixing on open, I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, these are the ones I have. I'm just going with these, and it kind of works. Chicken posts a heart and says, "So much love, thank you." You know what? You'll get a heart again from me. 2. Here's a heart in chat. All right. Yeah, I think. Let's. Yeah, it should be a little bit more coordinated, I think. That's too much. Yeah. Perfect. And hey, one thing I liked about this was the fact that it was just the left channel. So let's yeah, let's just do this. No, it's okay. Okay, and maybe that's too much reverb. That's still too much reverb. Huh? Okay. Let's look at the automation here. Let's get that, bring that up. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay. Let's listen to the ending again. Yeah. All right. 4 minutes, 35 seconds. I'm not sure if we should bounce this right now. Let's have a last listen to this and then decide if we bounce it. And I mean, that depends mostly on if we feel that this track is actually something that feels finished. Yeah, like that synthesizer in the very back. With the reverb and now the sub bass. Yeah. I'll get to your question, Cal. I'm just listening through this from beginning to end once. I feel like this is... I don't know what we could add to make this better. Or what we should take away to make it better. So I think I will do this and this and this. So Cal asks, which has been your favorite EP album you have produced? It's really difficult. It's like asking you, what is your favorite child? I mean, it's not of that magnitude, but it's still similar. I don't know. I liked lots of stuff about all the EPs. Wait a second. Was my girlfriend. Yeah, we're kind of curious what happens with our daughter right now, because we haven't heard back from the kindergarten. So maybe she's just sleeping, like, and today would be the first day where we're trying to have her sleep in the kindergarten. Yeah, maybe it just worked. Let's hope for the best. Now, the favorite, Cal asks, which is your favorite EP album you have produced? I think it's difficult. I really liked the magnitude of the Orchesterverfremdung, like the sheer scale of the recording sessions and the work with the musicians, and that was... In that regard, that was my favorite EP. I don't like the music that much necessarily. It's okay, and I've spent lots of time on writing that, and it's a really unique approach, I think, to combining electronic and classical music. But yeah, it's too much. It's too busy. There's too much happening. It rarely takes a moment to just sit back and relax. It's really just high-paced tempo all the time. But there are lots of beautiful small ideas and details in there, which I think haven't achieved in any other production. On the other hand, I don't know. With the string orchestra, I really loved the recording the strings here myself, and like tracks. It was much more immediate and more improvised. Which is also lots of fun, and it's in a way more rewarding because you have an instant result, which is kind of fun. And there are tracks on there which are really really nice. I think like the hummingbird track is on this EP, and this was purely improvised. So and the Mia is okay, I think. There's no track on there where I think, well, this is a really amazing track. I mean, it's all, you can listen to this stuff, and it's good. I like it. And yeah. And I mean, here, By G Dolphin was the first track I produced on stream, so that's also that. Yeah. And I mean, with these Fairies, Forest, and a Friend, I still like the production on Fairies on this track with Rachel. It's very, very different from what I do usually. But yeah. Chicken says, regarding this track, I might need to rest on it to speak more objectively. What about what could be done with this one? But yeah, I think this is a truly great one. Thank you, Chicken. Thank you. Appreciate that. Kellen asks, would you ever try to remarket the orchestral album? Yeah, I've been thinking about that, but it's lots of work for me to do that, and then I'm not that entirely, for example, here on this one track, it feels a little bit dated, where it's like this dubstepy. What is it? Here. It's a little bit like, but still I like it. But yeah, I don't know. I gave this a thought quite a while ago, but didn't really follow through. Yeah, maybe I will do that. If I have the time, maybe in Vienna I will plan out a different campaign to re-upload this, and let's see. Chicken says, as for my favorite released pieces of Felix, I think it's still probably either Hummingbird or By G Dolphin. Thank you. Yeah, Hummingbird is really a track I love due to its, like I said that quite a number of times. By G Dolphin is, I feel like in the end I would have mixed it differently, because that's fine, but then the piano is a little bit overcompressed. But yeah. Chicken says, I think Budgie is such a slam dunk, man. Because you could remaster it and get a different cover. Yeah. Well, honestly, I like the cover. I just miss the Budgie Dolphin. The illustrator I've been working with on that one wanted to draw all the animals. In case you don't know, this is an EP where each track is dedicated to an animal that has gone extinct, and one is the Budgie Dolphin. And yeah, sadly, she didn't manage to also put that on there. There's the blue macaw, the golden toad, the quagga, here this one. Yeah, but the Budgie Dolphin is missing. Still, I like the cover. I still like it. It's a little bit, it feels a little, I don't know. Usually you would have some black and white picture of I don't know, some plants, and then some fancy typography. But yeah, I feel like this works as well. Kill says, oh sorry, I meant from the orchestral album, if you remark it. Okay. Yeah, I could just use the same, right? Use the same thing. Well, why not just blatantly re-release something that has been released 2 years ago? Well, I could do that, but I don't know. Chicken says, as for your comment about the overcompression on the piano, I actually have pretty strong feelings on this. All right. Shoot. Pew, 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 pew. Right. Yeah, you know what? Let's have, I think we're at a point where we can honestly say the new piano EP looks like it's almost finished. Honestly, I didn't expect to put 2 tracks on this playlist today, but it seems like, where is it? There. Okay. All right. Yeah, this here is our playlist. Wait, is there a way to make this a little bit larger? No, we just have to figure out which track goes where and all that stuff. Oh, and I've received another Fiverr order from... Whoa, okay, that's another big one. Oh yeah, from... that's a nice guy. that's a professional. You know, if people, that's such a blessing. If people know what they want and they know what they need from me, and it's always better. Okay, now we have this. So this EP will be 21 minutes long, at least right now it is. You know what? Yeah, we need to master this. We need to put lots of time into. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. This is a nice track. This is actually a nice track. Maybe this will be our lead single. It's definitely the opening track. I like this. I like this stage of where you can just take everything you made for the last half year. And I mean, Cal, you've definitely been there for most of the process, like from almost day one, I guess. Yeah, now we have 6 tracks, 21 minutes, which are pretty good, I think. Which we will release in March, I think. We'll plan a campaign for this. We'll do. First of all, we have to master all of these tracks, and do some photo shooting, cover, write to blogs, write a press release first. There's so much. Oh, okay. Sorry. Chicken said, "Dude, the first time I listened to it, it felt a bit ambiguous as to whether it was a piano or a synthetic element due to the heavily dampened and overcompressed treatment." Yeah, I love that a lot. Okay. Yeah, it's probably. Hey, I feel like these 2 tracks actually work pretty well together. Because it also has an underwater feel, complementing the theme of the track. Thank you. It would be so hard to emulate that string piece with an orchestral plugin. Yeah, it's impossible. Honestly, I'm telling you right now, at this day and age, 12th of November 2020, it's impossible to do that with plugins. It's just not possible. Which is a good thing, right? Ruben asks, will you outsource these steps, mastering covers, photos? Covers, maybe. Maybe I'll also just take a nice picture of my piano or some part of the piano and slap on some typography that looks okay. Because I think I'm not too bad at designing stuff. That's what I wanted to study for quite a long time, but in the end I studied music, which is fine. Mastering, I will probably do that myself. Photos, I have a very good camera, like this camera here, the Sony A7S II, and some very good lenses for that as well. So I will probably also do the photo shoot. At least, I will, or my girlfriend will take some photos. Yeah. Well, honestly, I feel like I have never been working on an album like that for with so much concentration, because this was live on stream. This is the first album I've been working on for I like this EP. It feels like it's a very mature thing. I don't know. Ruben says, so you're a photographer too, after all. Yes, I am. I mean, it's not like I would making any money with that, but I think if I tried to, I could. Ruben asked, will you stream the other non-musical parts too? If you like, I can do that. But I will be in Vienna, and I will be streaming late at night, or at some other points with only my laptop. So it might not look as pretty as this here. Although, I mean, pretty is a pretty big term. Cal says, yeah, I'd like to see that too. Okay, yeah, let's do it. I mean, honestly, streaming all of this really helps me to stay focused as well, so... I mean, what we could do now is go through the improvisations and pick some of these that will... Yeah, let's do that. Best of, I think is the name. Yeah, best of. Save? Yes. Thank you. All right. Okay. So, I think we just turned this into... Yeah, so this is all the white tracks here are tracks that might end up as some kind of improvisation. I would call it interlude. Well, I kind of like that. The question always is, how do we start it? Sometimes the start is very good. We don't have to do anything with it. Yeah, I think I would like to have like 2 or 3 interludes. On this EP as well. Ruben asks, what is the purpose of an interlude? Well, it's kind of just to not throw away all the beautiful small ideas I have here. I don't know, maybe I'm just lazy. Now I know obviously it also has to fit the track. Like, it could very well be that we'll throw it out afterwards. I mean, fit the whole mood of that EP and be right for that place. Maybe it's... I'm still a little bit thinking about an album or an EP as some kind of story you tell from beginning to end, and maybe you need something different in some places. Probably not. No, honestly, the real reason is just I don't want to throw away these ideas. Kel says, Felix, if you wanted to start a new artist project, you can call yourself Interlude Dude. Or shorter, Interlude. Interdude. Yeah, Interdude. That's a good idea. And I'll just do stuff like that. Like, sit on my piano for 20 minutes, write an Interdude EP in 20 minutes, and push out one Interdude EP after another every day. Well, honestly, I think if I did that, after like a couple of weeks, there would be at least 2 or 3 tracks which would be doing really well. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. I mean, it's a little bit like the idea Amon Tobin has had with his 2 fingers alter ego, where he, I think, basically does that. Just has very short pieces that he just gets done and gets over with and moves to the next one, just to not throw away all that stuff. Yeah, I feel like this is a little bit, I mean, the main selling point of this was the sound design in the background, which I liked. Just like this, you know what? Only problem I have with this is that we've put so much work into all the other tracks that it feels like they don't deserve to be on there. Which is, of course, stupid, because sometimes you just have this one improvisation which is just done the moment you've played it. Okay. This needs to be louder. Wait, okay, let's make this louder as well. Let's fade this in over a couple of seconds. And Chicken says, loving this. Thank you. Yeah, I think I like it too. Let's... It's a little bit Radiohead vibes. But that's never a bad thing. Oh, it's very... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Tom York started singing to this. Yeah, and then I'm kind of getting lost. But still. And that's like one of the things I've learned from improvising live on stream is just if you play something that you didn't expect, just go with it. Just pretend you wanted this exact chord. Wait, that will be pretty hard. Okay, I will... Honestly, I think I like this, but we have to cut this a little bit. Oh, really? Chicken says, Ed Cal, I think the purpose of interludes is that the composition is less rigorous so that the sound design can be more forward. Yeah, exactly. I felt like with this track here, I really liked the sound design in the background but it's just a little bit too long. So maybe if we should use that, we might just use a 1-minute version. Where we just have this cut off and have a fade in, fade out. Done. with this here, on the other hand, I think we need to do some scissoring. Yeah, we need to cut some stuff. Okay, Chicken is apparently pretty much in love with this. You know what? Because of that, we'll finish this. We'll use this. Because Chicken says, "Oh, dude, this is fire. Dude, I love this." Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Not sure about this chord, but I think it's okay. It's a little bit surprising to hear that. And the resolve is okay. Chicken says the thing, the Radiohead vibey thing, could totally be a full track, I think. Yeah? You think so? And this chord here is pretty much... Oh, you know, I was looking for something special, but kind of... just... well... Oh, okay. Really? Chicken says that chord must stay. Absolutely must stay. Alright. Maybe I will get used to it. You will learn to love me. This one as well. It feels like such bad voicing. And this as well, like it's oh my god, it's getting worse and worse. But then let's at least get rid of this here and just go straight to this one here. Maybe this is not possible because yeah, that's not possible really. Well, you know what? I'll give it a shot. Now let's see what I play here. Now that's an interesting video. Let's see where this goes. I think I'm totally destroying this at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of gave up. But we can re-record this. That's not a problem. Or, hey, that's even better. I know I'm moving one octave up, which is also interesting. Maybe we can just... Okay, what's this? We can look at the whole improvisation. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well, I'm not sure about this, Chicken. I like the track. We'll use it in one way or another. That I can promise. Chicken says, I hear you on the voicing concerns, but that first one you were questioning is gold. Alright. I still didn't hear back from the kindergarten. So they should... It's so weird. I mean... I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. Yeah, maybe this is our new normal. Like, maybe from now on I will stream 5 hours every day. You know what? Maybe we can even... We can even use this here. Maybe we can just stop that. Like it was some kind of a daydream, and then suddenly woken up by something, I don't know, some person you're working with just came up to, hey, and here Felix, didn't you? Ah, yeah. You know, maybe you're looking at some leaves blowing in the wind and thinking of your... Oh, sorry, I will stop making fun of my music. It's just... I don't know. And I mean, seriously, it conveys... Maybe... Yeah, and then again, I'm just making fun of my music because I'm afraid to expose. No, I actually felt like when I was playing this that it was kind of beautiful, and honestly, it is. Ah, that's bad. Yeah, then I'm getting lost, right? Stop. And that's where we stop. We'll just do this. And stop. That's one way to finish this, honestly. I'm not joking. I mean, we would need some reverb maybe, and you know, some minor reverb tail. Ruben says, "Don't stop, make fun. It's proof that you're healthy." Yeah, I think it's, you know, as long as it doesn't hurt me, it's a good. In German, I would say Schutzreflex. I don't know, protective reflex. That would be the direct translation. Let's use our lovely, beautiful favorite reverb. I mean, first of all, let's copy this because Jigen has decided we'll take this and make a track out of it, and I think he's right. Let's save it. Save it. Let's put it here. Thank you. Delete that and zoom into here. Let's again take our old trusty 480L and put that on the synthesizer track. Yes, that sounds lovely, but we just need it at the end. And also we just need a very small hole. So that... Yeah. Alright, maybe I'll just put a... Chicken says, dude, I think you gotta give this some, this one some TLC. What's TLC? And flesh this out into something bigger or longer. Yeah, you think so? Oh, that's interesting. I'm not sure about that. I'm not entirely sure, but maybe. I think I'll have this. I'll listen back to this again. One of the problems we have is that there's a timer on. Well, why is this so loud, please? Why are you so loud? I want to finish this whole track, this whole EP, within this month. I want to have it finished this month so I can start promoting it when I'm in Vienna. True Love and Care. And No Worries If No. I'm not sure, it's really just a question of how much time how much time we have. I mean, I kind of like it too. No, I just don't want people to become too depressed when they listen to my music all the time. What? Wait, that's not what I wanted to automate. Yeah, that's this one here. Okay, better. The dry wet. Let's take all these tracks down 6 dB. Now it should be... What I don't get right now is why... Okay, now it's working. Let's just add some tiny reverb here. Alright. Now, honestly, I could see that. It's just very raw and unfinished, and there are some edges around it that would need to be fixed, I think. Chicken says, hey, it doesn't need to make this release. That's true. It could be the first of the next if need be. Yeah, that's true. And I usually always have stuff on my older releases that, for example, Hummingbird was not supposed to be... supposed to be released anyway, so I was just thinking, okay, now I'll put that on the EP as well. It was actually for another project. Oh, the camera actually turned off. I'll just have to get a new battery. Alright. Yeah, after 5 hours, even though the camera is on a charger, it's dying. But 5 hours is pretty okay, I think. I'm usually never streaming for that long. Maybe this pad is a little bit too loud. Yeah, I think, well, I can't believe I've been streaming for 5 hours now. But we got so much done, honestly. You know what, I'll just save this here as... maybe you're right, Chicken. Maybe this needs some more love and care. You know what, let's just save it for now as interlude 1. I also don't want it to be over, But I mean, honestly, starting to promote an EP is usually the time when I start working on the next EP. So, when I finish this one, I'll just get straight to the next one. So, usually writing the EP and then writing the EP. Oh, I'm not in focus again. Camera, please. No, it won't focus. No, usually it's pretty good, but sometimes it just doesn't. So usually what I aim for is when I'm marketing one EP, I'm already writing the next one, and I'm already planning the next one after that, so that there's always something to release, there's always something to market, and there's always something to plan. So I'm aiming for 2 or 3 releases every year, maybe 4 if it doesn't really work most of the time because I spent like half a year on this. Even though I have to say I didn't stream a lot, I didn't work on this a lot because my daughter was not in kindergarten yet and needed lots of time. She still does, but yeah, I feel we might have also finished this in less than half a year. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what? I will just render this. Oh, did we render this already? No, I think we didn't. Render this as well, because I just want to listen to it in context. And if it doesn't really have a place in that EP, I won't be finishing it. And if it does, let's see where this goes. Yeah, I feel like actually continuing because I'm still I still have enough energy, and I mean the stuff we're doing right now, it's not like high energy necessity stuff that we're working on right now. It's more like we're going through the creative groundwork we've done beforehand and just select the parts we like and we don't like and just making some stuff better, enhancing it, and that's usually what doesn't take as much energy as really starting something completely new. That's usually where I spend the most energy and mental workload. And so that's something I can do for maybe 2 hours, maybe 3 hours, but then that's the maximum amount I can spend. After that, I'm exhausted. All right, let's add this to our playlist here as well. Interlude 1. And let's go back to the best of. Yes, let's save it. Okay, that's just the ending of it. What is this? Yeah, I mean, we could turn this into a track as well. Like a nice 7/8. That's actually also pretty nice. I like this. Chicken says, "Oh God!" Yeah, right. I mean, it's pretty hard to hear these ideas and then maybe we'll try working on this as well. But we also have to master all these tracks. What is this? yeah, that's a nice one as well. I don't know what to say. But honestly, this one is a track. I mean, we could turn this into a 2-3 minute track, no problem. Let's see if that's distorting. I at least want something like that. Should we do that now? Let's do it. Let's do it. Save, yes. Oh wait. Ah, it's warped. Please don't warp. Thank you. That's distorting. It's actually an interesting element, you know, if you take this trope, is trope the right word? I'll just say it like that. From like EDM, yeah, and put it into this more etheric ambient sound. It's kind of working as well, I think. Let's do it again. Jing says, right, love that. And it being in 7/8, it could still fit under the not Chiasmus title. yeah. Pretty much. You know what, I'll just record it. Second one of this. I think I'll do another one to pan to the middle, and then we will delete it again. closer, then we would have to lower the input. Okay. A little bit more. Yeah, I mean, at this stage, we could also just record claps. Let's try. Hey, no. Thank you for that beautiful chorus, Ableton. Snap. -6. All right. Definitely need to EQ this. It's so much low end. You know, I've never tried this, honestly. I will just record some claps right now. Clap. Wait. Yep. Okay, clap. Clap. Ruben says, I think ambient accordion on this would be sick AF, sick as fuck, by the way, just to really let the polka implications of the snapping, clapping in sink in. Really? I don't know. I mean, honestly, what I like right now is that there's this juxtaposition of two elements. I don't know. I'm going to try this. Let's see. Maybe that's totally bad, but let's see. That's the wrong microphone. We need this one. Okay. Yeah, must be much more quiet. Hey, welcome back, Cal. First of all, Chicken says, only joking about the polka comment. I love what's happening, man. Thank you. Yeah, I was. Well, it actually might be interesting. I have no idea. You always have to try out different stuff. Cal says, "Whoa, you are still streaming. Is this a record?" Yes, it is. I think 5 minutes 19, 5 minutes 20. That's all because my daughter is still in kindergarten and it's her first day there sleeping. So, yeah, I have more time. And that's what having more time looks like. I will just stream longer. Yeah. Kel says people who just tuned in, just going to see some dude clapping. Yeah, I like that idea. Chicken says, as a general statement, I think the more genre agnostic a thing is, the more compelling it is to me. Yeah, I think, and that's also always something I'm trying to do. That's probably one of the reasons why we understand each other. That we're kind of on the same page there. Let's clap one more time. Why does he clap? It's too loud. Okay, one more clap, and then we'll try to make this sound good. Oops. All right. All right. Chicken writes, absolutely. I guess that was to my last comment. And big heart. you'll get a heart too. Cal says, world record clapping stream. Yes, we make the best claps and snaps. Let's group all the claps. Here's the claps. Cal says, I think my MacBook is dying, audio breaking up badly. Oh, really? Well, wait, I'll check the stream really quick. Because if it was from 2015, that's not too bad. Cal says it's from 2015, but I have punished it to its pushed it to its limits from day one. Yeah, I know how this feels. Hey, but 2015 is okay. It's not new, but it's also not incredibly old. Oh, okay. Chicken says the audio has been stuttering a bit, but I thought it was my connection. Oh, okay. Wait, let's see. Let's check. Let's check it. Hello, test, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, sometimes what solves this problem is just closing OBS and then being there again. Wait, I'll try that. Okay, did it help? I hope it helped. Did it so? Yes. Yes, okay. That was OBS. Okay. Yeah, okay. Cal wrote, oh really, Felix, I think there's a problem with audio. Ye can confirm it's the stream solved. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Cal, for letting me know, and Jigen. And thanks for being here still, right? I mean, it's been quite a day. Okay. Let's give this some high end. Or maybe no high end, because I feel like maybe we need more claps. Needs more claps. Claps. Does this need more space? Like some, I don't know, some beautiful 480L? Maybe not. Some plate, you know. You know, for plates, let's go with a different one. Doesn't UAD also have this beautiful plugin I purchased quite some time ago? 140 something. Yeah. Okay, that's way too much. Shorter, please. And less. Alright. Yep. I think this claps don't really sound good. Maybe we'll just use the snaps. Maybe some a little bit clapping. Chicken says that third chord, yeah, of the drop is seriously everything, man. I wonder if there could be a variation where the second chord descends towards it. Like the second chord. This one here, right? Do you mean this? I like this. It's actually a chord. I like that. Now what I thought was, why not add a sub bass? Just for this. Or maybe, hey, maybe we can layer some Rev 2 with that. Yeah, let's do that. I like that. Rev 2. Rev 2 and you. And oh, sorry. I shouldn't be sorry for bad jokes. Yeah, let's try to layer some synthesizer stuff on there. Camera. Perfect. Chicken says absolutely agreed. Anytime you can incorporate the Rev 2, you should. Right? I will. Let's loop this part here and just record some stuff. Okay, so it's pretty simple. It's actually pretty simple. It's just E flat, F, and then like a C minor 9. Oh, we can do that. Let's try something. Oh no, not that place. There, I was too late. Too early, I was too quick. Let's do that again. MiloLab. Hey MiloLab, how are you? MiloLab says, me liking the Rev 2. What's going on? Yeah, well, you know, the times they are changing. And I still feel like for a certain type of sound, and that's the sound I'm going for, the Rev 2 is really, really good. That was wrong. Maybe my harmonical analysis was wrong after all. But I think it's... No, it was correct. Okay, it's... I think I won't play the minor third, so the E flat, but I just play C and D. MiloLab says, I'm fine, thanks. Great. How's the cat? Well, okay, maybe the problem is that I shouldn't play any like major third, just with the first E flat major. Then I'll just stay on the G for the top note and then go. Yeah, maybe that's good. All right. Let's do this again. We can do better. That was not on time. Let's listen to this. I think it was not really good, but yeah. Kel says, I've been playing music for 15 years and I don't think I've ever used a synth. Well, it's never too late, right? My bread and butter is guitar, bass, mic, sometimes drums. Yeah, and that's good. That's good. It's all you need, really. Yeah, let's make this a little bit bigger. I think that one was okay, but we can do another one. Okay, let's maybe do something different. Let's see. Okay, let's get rid of the lo-fi junkie. And one octave lower. Yeah, maybe we'll do something like that. Why was that so bad? Wait, hey. Okay, I think I was too early, right? No, that was okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's pen them left and right a little bit. Maybe that's too much, but... Kel says, although I've had guitar pedals that emulate a synth sound. Well, these are pretty nice, right? What's this called? Some synth plant? No, I've seen Andy Oathling use one of these. It's pretty impressive, actually. Milo Lab says, oh, my cat is great. Queen of the house. Yeah, that's good. She knows, and she knows it. Well, honestly, I like this track. No! Usually that solves it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Cal just wrote, Felix camera gone out of focus. Thank you. You know, actually I think this ending is legitimate. It's okay. It's okay to end like that. Although it's... Nah. Should we? Oh, okay, it's fading out anyway, so... Okay, so this can... All right, let's have a listen. I mean, that's a nice little snack, I would call it. A snack. It's a snack. A song snack. Well, I feel like this... We could develop this into something. But we don't have to. Reverb! And yeah, we'll use some reverb too. Like the good old reverb trick. At the very end, we'll fade out the audio and fade in the reverb. Chicken says, dude, no, please, develop, please. Okay, yeah, you think so? Well, I think it needs some bass here, some synthesizer tracks. Oh, wait, this part here needs this one. Get rid of some of the release. Okay, I'll play a part to that. I find the problem with this is it sounds a little bit too much like a generic film music score. You know, I like it, but right now I'm not that in love with it. But it's not you, it's me. Beautiful track. You know what? Let's. I'm using this reverb way too much, especially taking into account that it's really expensive. And by expensive, I mean expensive on the audio hardware. On the we can't use many of these. That's what I'm saying. Chicken says, I will say, I think it could be developed to be a bit more harmonically atypical. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Of course, that third chord notwithstanding. Yeah, maybe. This one here. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you know what? We'll leave out any bass before that. We'll get rid of that, just to make this one chord like. But yeah, you have to wait 1 minute and 10 seconds for this. you know, if I was to develop this, I would repeat this right now and then go like that the second time. And then again. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe that's too obvious, right? You know, I like this. I like this little track here. And I think I won't be bouncing that today. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Interlude number 2. And maybe, hey, tomorrow is also a day. Maybe we'll develop this tomorrow. Maybe not. Maybe. So I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now. That's a long time. And hey, Chicken, you have been here quite a while. Respect. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Hey, what if we just took all of these and pitched them a little bit higher? You know, just use... Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Lower? Oh, lower. Chicken says, I'm just maxing at the moment. Sad thing is, I have no idea what maxing means. I think there could be several things. It could mean that you're in the gym right now and just maxing your power output to the equipment, or your max MSP. Awesome. Yes, that's maxing. That's my kind of maxing. Okay, hey, and let's when we've pitched the snaps down, so let's pitch the claps up. Let's see what happens. We've also EQ'd them pretty aggressively here. Oh well, maybe not. Yeah, well, actually, let's render this. Come on, we'll just do it. Just do it. There are so many Star Wars references in pop culture, or in meme culture as well. All right. Now let's listen. Let's go through the best of. One more. Sorry, my nose. Best of. There it is. Okay, save. All right. Oh, okay, this one. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's not bad. This could be turned into something, but I think it's weaker than most of the other.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice, but I think... Yeah. Ah, this was one of the... Chicken says yes. Yeah, I also like this one here. Chicken says FACQ, which means FACQ. I think if I spell it, it's fuck. Yeah, well, oh, okay, that's my girlfriend calling. I think I have to stop streaming soon. Alright. Yeah, apparently my daughter is still sleeping. Oh, this one is also nice. Yeah. Chicken says, okay, I'm gonna suggest something. My vote would be that you hold off on the EP and go for an LP. Oh well, yeah, I could do that, you know, but I want to get stuff out. I like this here. This fades in. Chicken says, obviously just my take on it, but yeah, there's so much strong stuff I'm hearing in there. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, but you know, there's lots of more where that came from, you know? And I'm feeling, of course, I mean, it's always good to develop that, but yeah, I don't know, don't know, I feel like I want to have this finished. You know, also because then I could use all the time I have in Vienna, where I'm, you know, just sitting there crying and wanting to go back home, to use all that time just promoting this EP and building the marketing campaign around it and stuff like that. So, Chicken says, this track feels like an album opener, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, could be. That last chord, though, that was kind of... You know what? I have an idea. It's something because I don't like the last chord, and I want to have some way to end this without using that. I just want to try to stretch this out very like this, like very long. Use some maybe tone texture. Yes, I like that. Like one of those intro tracks, etc. Yeah, this might be a good idea. I really like this one chord here, which is frozen in a way. And then the next track starts. That's good. I like it. I like it. We can actually... Nah, let's put this into a separate track, because we need to do some... See, that's -6 and -11, all right. We need to do some compression, and I think some compression on the piano would be a good idea. So let's do that. I think this was at -11, and this was at -6. We don't need these two MIDI tracks. Okay, that's the doorbell ringing. Wait a second. Let's just finish this real quick, and then I'm going to leave. Hey, but this was like an incredible stream, honestly, because we finished so much stuff here. It's unbelievable. No, seriously, it's pretty nice. Piano record. Let's just take that preset here that I have created to make beautiful piano stuff, and just slap it on there like okay. Okay, the compressor is working. Yeah, I like it. I mean, I would have wished for some more key clicking sounds here, like on the piano. And the compressor is maybe a little bit aggressive. Maybe a little bit. It's sad that we didn't do stuff like that more often. I like that. Alright. Interlude number... Well, right now it's interlude number 3. Maybe it will be interlude number 1 at some point, but we'll have to see. Chicken says, seriously love that track, man. Damn. Thank you. Okay, I have no idea what's happening right now, but the... okay, wait. But the monitor keeps on switching off and on again. And it seems like a bug or some kind of hardware problem. And I have no idea. But everything was saved. So let's see. Yeah, Chicken. No, I guess that's that. Yeah, I think that's it for today. Chicken says, "You're back." Yes. Yeah. I think that's that for the stream today. I mean, 6 hours, 5 minutes. That's an all-time record. And the screen is blank again. Yeah, it's a little weird right now. I think that's a sign from my graphics card that I should stop streaming right now, which I will do. Thank you, everybody. It has been a pleasure having you all here. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Like, our next stream will be tomorrow, I think, around 10 a.m. Maybe I'll start a little bit earlier. We'll see. Yeah, well, thank you for watching, and see you soon. See you tomorrow.